Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's Monday. We got new tracks. Well, we got new combos. Some old tracks, new combos. Very excited about today. Get to drive the new hypercars for race C. It's gonna be good. I think this week, honestly, has got a little goodness for two types of people. Because if you're not into something new, then you get the old school Lago Major Group 3, and you can just chill out there. Or if you're ready for something new, then you can head over to race C. It's a long, very long race for sure. But I think there's a little bit for everybody this week. It's pretty sweet. What was I just gonna do that I totally forgot, but I needed to do? It'll come back to me. Let's say hi to everybody. Let's say hi. So we have Chris Buchanan, P1. Excellent job, sir. I think that's your first P1. That's beautiful, sir. Good job. Incredible. Le Mans, P2. Nielsen, P3. Fine looking podium. Fourth place. Energy goes to Rob. And then, let's see, we're waiting for fifth. Blanks in fifth. And BL in sixth. Great to have you guys here straight out of the gate. Joe King, hello, bud. Good to see you. BTF Wayne, great to see you, bud. Excellent. Le Mans, great to see you, man. Appreciate all you being here, right here out of the gate. Yeah, we get to start rolling tonight. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. So, fourth place sometimes feels like a win. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. And actually, let me see. This is still open for only 2 days left. I might have to try and. I'm not gonna do that today. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. It's dumb. There's no time. There's no time for all the things that I want to do. It's just the truth. So we're actually gonna start here. Now, it looked to me like I looked earlier and I saw that the BRZ is tops on the leaderboard mostly. We'll look at this together here. Which is cool. But then I see Tidge right here. Tidge with the M6 Endurance. 12th place in the world. That's actually how it goes, Wayne. You practice and you get better. That's how it works. I don't know what else to tell you. So M6s, BRZs. All right, a few 296s, a random Vision, random Mazda by Drifter. Okay. Oh yeah, 992s. So I think out of all these cars, I'm gonna feel a whole lot better in the M6 Endurance. There are some times where I can make the BRZ work, but it's not usually with tracks that have longer straightaways. With Lago Major really does have. So I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm going M6. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But there's enough of a difference, and there's enough of a gap though between the fastest BRZ, and the fastest M6 that I think I'll still follow the BRZ. There it is. I don't have my ears on right now. I like the BRZ for a challenge every now and then. Today isn't that day. No. Today is not that day. getting... You guys are getting audio, but I'm not yet. Getting the blue blinky light of not working. Just turn it off, turn it back on. That's always the answer, right? I wonder how the Porsche will be. Yeah. And I'm kind of over the Porsche too, to be honest. I think actually we might be low on battery. I feel like, yeah, towards the end, it did tell me it was low. Right at the end of the stream on Saturday. Let me just plug this sucker in. We might just need a little juice. Ace, good to see you, man. Rowicki, good to see you as well. RL9010, good to see you. Yeah, it needed juice. I got the sound now. All right. Gloves are coming on. Despite what haters say on YouTube Shorts, I wear gloves. Not because I think I'm cool, but because I don't like calluses after racing for 4 to 5 hours every night. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. Alright, fan is on. Alright, we are gonna follow 55.3. Okay. We'll see how powerful this BRZ is. Right, RL? No, the issue is, so the last comment I got was, I wear racing gloves, I think I'm really cool, and I drive in chase cam. So, obviously it's all, that's incongruous. Almost a year of Steven Sills being part of the stud club. What? That's great, man. Throw some stud up emojis for Steven, please. And that's fine. Wear gloves or don't wear gloves. Chase cam is the best. That's what I'm talking about right there. More brake. Good to see you, Darting Raptor. Big Banky Boy is such a ride. Fear No Gears, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man. Portal, good to see you. Everybody's hopping in saying hi. I can barely keep up. Little too much there. Oh yeah, I need to widen that something fierce. Oh, yes. Too much bumpy. Too many nice folks to say hi to. That's exactly right. Okay, that's a little closer. Still getting the feel for the car through some of the corners here. Yeah, we want to be nice and wide here. Little lift. Need more of that apex. Got to get the weight transfer right there. Yeah, I do prefer it the other way too, but this way has its challenges. I don't mind it too badly. Oh, don't be on the grass there. That's definitely not gonna work. He wants to spin in third or second. That's cool. Yep, we'll be there later on tonight. Second gear. That's beautiful right there. That's what we want. Okay. Polly Mazda, good to see you. Wicked Quick, good to see you, man. Race Le Mans, and it was awesome. Sweet. Good to hear, man. SD, good to see you, bud. All right, sounds good, Mr. Sills. We'll catch you, bud. Catch you later. Oh, hang on. I am missing folks. Yes, I agree. I love especially, I mean, I love both M6s. I feel like for this track, the endurance is a little nicer, a little smoother. I proceed to then drive it like poo-poo dookie. Yeah, they're definitely different. The sprint is a little twitchier than the endurance, I find. Which I have come to enjoy and I think exploit the twitchy nature. But of the two, the endurance is a little more controllable for me, usually. False start pen, oh no, for Polly. So Polly, we did not get... Ooh, that's my best turn one so far, I think, yeah. So we did not get the camera installed yet. Too many Father's Day things going on yesterday. But my boy thinks we'll be able to get to it tomorrow. Yeah, they do. 4 laps is probably too long, but I'm still trying to get used to the car, so I'm not worried about it too much yet. Still a little bonk. Probably this direction. I like the downhill S's the most. That's probably my final. It's a national holiday. I don't know about it. Let's not take it too far. Oh. Yeah, my boy's probably right. But I don't have the headspace at the moment. Okay, there we go. Okay, we learned a thing. Do not put 2 tires on the grass there. Yes, yes, I tasked him with that as well. Oh, Wicked, Octa should have reached out to you as well, Wicked, about your decal to go on my cars. Oh, shoot. Smooth, good to see you. Man, I feel like I can barely catch up with you guys today. Or keep up with you guys. Yeah, check your messages there, Wicked. Yeah, it's probably on Discord is where he reached out. Rowdy Burns, good to see you, man. Little miss that time. Oh, but we started over, so the tires are chilly. That was more like it. Phew. If I could do it like that with the tires a little warmer, that would be great. Gave up on taming the BMW. Using the Porsche. Yeah, the Porsche is going to be really easy to use. Yeah, it's going to be good. Interesting. Couldn't get the BMW to turn. I debated with the Porsche for a little bit. And I mean just a very little bit. But I know I don't want to do the BRZ, and I kind of just don't want to do the Porsche out of principle. That's an exit. I really did. It was a really great time yesterday. Okay. Player, great to see you, man. Wasn't doing that right. Let's go. Ooh, late on the turn in there. Oh, so close again. Yeah, entire thing is broadcast in 1080p. Yeah, when we definitely saw, because the I don't know if you guys can tell, but we put carpet squares on the wall here. When we got the camera, we were still just had the paint and it was very bright. And we did notice a significant drop in resolution once we made it darker like this. And because it was dark, actually, if you catch some streams at just the right time in our channel's history, I'm glowing like the sun because there's a what's it called? I should know what this is called. There's a LED T8s. There's LED, but they're in the shape of the tubes, the fluorescent tubes, but they're LEDs. Well, that was just beaming down on me, and I was like radiating like the sun, basically. And so we actually had to drape some cloth to make that darker and kind of soften the light around the area. But now that it's darker here, I think that camera just doesn't handle that darkness quite as well. It was definitely better when we had it light here, but wow, I'm a terrible Discorder. Who's the blonde? Is it Wicked? Is it BL? Oh no. That's kind of embarrassing. No, it is actually carpeted. That was my wife's idea, actually. Carpet squares, gray carpet squares, yes. High performance, good to see you, man. Exit the first part of the double left-hander. Try third. First part of the double left. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll still enter in second, right? But then pull it out in third. Yeah, you'd have to go way back. You have to go way back to find the other ones. Almost 2 years. 2-year anniversary of the channel is on July 1st for anybody who's interested in some lead pencil trivia. We'll see if I can, yeah, so I have trouble sometimes, Wiki, with getting the right amount of brake pressure And so downshifting to enter a corner helps me a lot. Usually I'm downshifting first, and then if I start to do better on the brakes, then I don't have to downshift. That's what I aim to do. I usually start with the downshift, and then if I can get better on the braking, then I can ignore that downshift if necessary. Nothing planned to celebrate. I have a video planned, Niels, and I'm gonna do a video. You could call it. I'm not gonna call it this, but you could call it the state. You could call it the state of the lead pencil channel. So I'm gonna kind of talk about where we've been, where we are, and where we're headed. And I'm kind of excited about that actually. So should be good stuff. Havoc, good to see you, man. All right, I got to keep going here. Oh, overshot. A little earlier on that downshift. Ooh. Okay. We learned another thing. We don't like that bump. Danny Marshall. Gran boy. Oh, good to see you, man. A little late on the turn in there. This is the place, Beecham. You've come to the right place. Good to see you, man. Maybe third gear exit. No, I think there's a little bit of everything for everybody this week, Havoc. Oh, goodness. You like that? Yes. You went back and you found it. So, you know, right now I'm just practicing. I know some of you like to watch me practice. I have a couple videos for you, though. I'll probably put these on the 2-year anniversary video as well. But some of you newer comers might be interested to see the 500 subscriber special and the and the and the 1,000 subscriber video. Let's see here. This one's only 10 minutes, so not too bad. Can go down memory lane a little bit. Or if you want to just hop on it and then and maybe put it as a save for watch later, you could do that too. There you guys go. When we hit 2,000, I definitely changed the format, and we did the celebration together. But these two videos are more, talking about the journey. Best cars for this race, probably this one or the Sprint model M6. Oh, 992 BRZ if you can wrangle that sucker. And then a couple, one other that I would have had no trouble trying also would be the Ferrari 458. I think the 458 would be awesome here. Yes, that's the exit I was looking for. Ooh. I finally carried more speed and I overshot that one. Yeah, 4 laps is no time at all, it feels like. Especially, kind of crazy, right? We get like a 45, 50-minute race for race C. And then what? An 8-minute lap, 8-minute race for for B. I thought you were working. Oh, that's too much, I think. Yeah, a little too much. Caution. Ah, too much. Probably. I would imagine that gave me dirty tires. Spuddy, what's up, friend? Good to see you. Just finished work. Ah, I see. Okay. No, probably not there, Nando. Good to see you, man. Oh, finally got tight like I wanted. And then I just let the car go. I think we like revving fourth out here. Might still need third. I was braking way too late, way too late, way too late. Alright, this is a shot. Let's go again. Yes. That's it, Fear. The contrast is stark. It's whatever though. I think the combos are good this week. Longer on second. I just wrecked. I wrecked bad. I'm not sure, Poly Mazda. I think there's a real need for, I won't call it a daily, I'll call it a weekly experience. I think there's a good, we'll call it a market. I think there's a good market for a daily race D where it is, it's like Nations or Manufacturers Cup type format where you don't set a time for the week and that's your time for the week. You quali every time. And preferably, in my opinion, fuel and tires are always in a daily D. It would be like a 45-minute race, and tire strat / fuel strat would be a part of both. That would be my thought. That would be my thought. Easy on the grass. We're okay. We're all right. Under DRA, you're probably right. I do like that corner. I do enjoy that one. Well, thank you there, Kiwi. Appreciate you, man. Enjoy that rest time. I'm sure you've earned it today. can't get that last bit of turn in every time like I really want it. Decent. Scary. Got the line wrong. Oh, got the line wrong again. Alright, that's a good exit. Probably not worth it. Looks like, yeah, tire temps are definitely a factor too. Third lap, they've cooked. Once we start to really get the feel, I'll probably treat the outlap like an actual outlap. But we're not comfy yet. Not really. Not totally. By the way, hey everybody! Appreciate everyone coming in today. Guys are rocking it, as usual. Needed more weight transfer really there. Okay. Okay. Nice. Little off the line there. All right. Woo! We almost went off. RSR Photo, good to see you, friend. How you doing, man? Ah, a little late, little late. That was a good one. That was going to be a good one. Nuts. Oh. Well, I at least want to see what the optimal is. Arzo Photo, a member of the Stub Club for 17 months. Goodness gracious, thank you, friend. That's about as long as we've had memberships available. Top tip. If you plan to use a pizza as a frisbee, do it before you cut it into slices. Nicely done. It's tickling me down here. Here? Oh no, that was tickly. Okay. Optimal of 56.8. Oh, Lamont says it's a 30 burger, everybody. Thank you for the 30 likes. Beecham, there's your first set of burgers, sir. Forgot to burger. Don't forget to burger. Might as well start over. All right, sit and watch away, sir. You deserve it after a hard day's work. Yeah, we be flying. Not so much there. thinking car. Oh, wow. Okay. Nom nom nom. For crying out loud. Yeah. Wow, I just botched it up. Botched it bad. Ah. Yep. Oh man, it's a big one too. 2.5 seconds. Yeah, it's definitely scary. But it is the line you want to take to carry the most speed through there. I hate to break it to you. See, even I'm a little scared, and I went a little too narrow there. Crying out loud. Edward E., good to see you, man. Right. When the yellow starts, you dumbhead. When the yellow starts, turn in. Oh, yes. And Tack, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man. I think we're doing all right, yeah. I think we're doing okay. All right, Photo, thanks for coming in and saying hi, bud. Is it a Mr. Yost that has stopped by? Good to see you, Yost. Tough first sector there. You knew it, huh, Yost? You just knew it. Nuts, I'm becoming predictable. Ah, but which one did I choose? That was a sudden stop. Yes, endurance. Well done. Well done. Yeah, it's a good place to test it out. Get more familiar with it, SD. Okay, that's the line. My best turn one so far. Best sector one so far, I bet. Yep, took that sector better and came in with more speed, didn't compensate. I still say this is a better lap so far, though, even with that mistake. Let's see if it's better. See if it's true. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that is one hard line to do. Let me tell you something. That is a difficult line to nail. Yeah, it looks like the BRZ is meta. Oh, bad. Let's see. When are we? I shouldn't hit the wall there. Try and give it a little less than 30 minutes before we get to the lap guide. Number 5, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm good at it. I'm good with it at Laguna, and I'm good with it at Willow Springs. But it was meta at Catalunya, and I tried it there. That was a mistake. How much of a mistake was it? Well, I beat after I put a time in with the BRZ, next day I think I put in a time with the Ferrari 458, and I beat it almost immediately. So I know my limitations with that car, I think. I definitely have some. Is that right, SD? Oh, the double shift. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of fourth gear exits with that car. Third and fourth gear exits. Almost never a second gear exit. Yep, on the grass that time. So I actually went back to the last time we had this combo, and it was this direction. And that week I put in a 157 flat. Now I don't think I think the M6 was meta that week. Drift photography, there you have it, yeah. A little too slidey that time. Smooth. There we go. 40 burger, we say. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. Throw up some 40 burgers, my people. Okay. That was a turn one we could get behind. No. All right, not a terrible loss, but not great. Not a part of the fastest lap that we want to have, that's for sure. Despite our mistakes, we're up. Little at a time. Yeah. SD gifting 5 memberships. You total stud. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that, man. Throw up some stud emojis for SD, everybody. Thank you, friend. Tried to look at the optimal, but I bet that was a optimal of maybe a 56.7. Super stud. I like the alternating ones, it's fun. Appreciate you, number 5, BL Lamons, putting up the stud emojis. Oh, yeah, let's do it all wrong. Okay. Bummer. Tires are hot now. It's going to be hard to pull off, but we'll try it. Sounds good, SD. Good plan. Too narrow. That had the chance. That had a chance for sure. Come on. It was so close. That responded way different than it usually does. Okay. What rank are you, Connor? What rank are you? Because I would say if you're rank B or lower, then the advantage that a meta car gives you doesn't really matter in a B lobby or lower. But if you're A or above, then I'd say, yeah, you probably want to go, unless you're really good. If you're really good, then it doesn't matter what you're driving. Ball. Man. Really like the other way better. We can try again. And I immediately go into the grass. Fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it soon. Really just want to get a 56. And that's not even that good. Finally done eating dinner. We've been chipping away, Rowicki. It's definitely not easy. I think I know what I need to do everywhere now. It's just a matter of executing it. But I don't think we have much better than 56.8 in us. Man. Okay, come on. Don't waste a turn one like that. Let's go. Already wasting it. Crying out loud. Alright. Not totally wasted. Not totally wasted. Come on. For crying out loud. That's grass. Yep. What am I gonna have to do to get a 56? Hey there, Slow. Good to see you, man. Dumb. Well, it was the double left-hander. That's where I messed up. I messed up setting up for the double left-hander, I should say. Oh, goodness. You know, and at this point, the tires aren't ready for it, but... Yep, that's exactly what happened just now, for sure, Wiki. That was exciting. I pushed it. I pushed it hard. I paid for it. I really like getting 57 flats. That's what I'm really good at right now. Now, why did I do that? Yeah, it's pointless. We're just hemorrhaging time the whole way. Aye! We're crying out loud. Where's LG to tell me how many TVs we've gone through? was a good exit. All right, how about this lap? How about this one? Come on, lap. Serviceable. Wow, I actually find a new way to make an error. Man. Ain't it always the way? You start doing stuff really good in most places, then you start to finally get it together, and then you mess it up in a whole new place that you've never messed it up before like that. Angry. Yeah. I picked a whole new breaking point for no reason. Yeah. More Red Bull. Okay, that was manageable. We could build off of that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Wiki. I'm not sure. Oh, too early. Almost a pen, I bet. Hey, it was a 56. And it was full of errors too. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. We just have to take it. Ugh. My goodness. And that's still 1.5 seconds off the top time in the world. Oh, wow. I don't often get a top 100 in Group 3. Okay. I guess it was worth it. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Le Mans. That's hard. That was hard. That was really, really hard. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna take a pick for the thumbnail. I don't know why I said it like that. That's silly of me. You need to be more generous with your things that people give you. It's gifts.
You didn't give it to me.
Whatever. Thank you, NTAC. Appreciate it. Careful with the cord there, little one. You're gonna shake the camera. You're gonna make the people think that I'm in an earthquake when I'm perfectly safe. Yeah. We don't want to do that. Showcase. What was that? What was what? Who I'm talking to? Let's see. Let's get the picture. Maybe the double left. Yeah, my two youngest are here with me right now. Yeah, let's try that. Trippy, how's it going, bud? So with Group 3 cars, in your opinion, which car would be okay to use for someone like me who's still learning? Okay, I have 3 options for you. I have 3 Group 3 options for you. You ready for this? Write them down. Here we go. First one. McLaren 650S. Great beginner car, little understeery, but the rear is very planted, so yeah, McLaren 650S. Number 2, Renault RS01. However, the caveat is you have to rev that thing to the moon, okay? And I mean to the moon. When it starts blinking blue, you need to wait like another 10 miles per hour before you shift, okay? Like, if you're going to use that car, find out where it hits the rev limiter for every gear, and then take it all the way to that every time. All right? And then I would say, pick either one of those two are going to be great, because both have very planted rears, very catchable rears. And then if you want a little more power, but the same turn-in ability of the RS01, because that's the great part about the RS01. She just loves to turn. Whereas the 650S is a little understeery, the RS01 loves the turn. Some cars, when you say, here, let's turn left, they say whatever. RS01, when it says turn, it says, ooh, are we turning now? Can we turn some more? Please, turn some more. I got you. I love you. I'm serious. That's what it says. No joke. And then once you want some more power, but still the turn-in ability, then go to the Ferrari 458. That's my recommendations. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a beginner car, right? So that's why he graduates to the 458 eventually. VKG, what's going on, man? Good to see you. All right, lap guide incoming. You got it, Trippy. If you couldn't tell, I've thought about that one a lot. I had the answers right ready for you, didn't I? Can you leave that on, please? Stop messing with my fan. This is my temperature we're talking about. It's really, really important.
No!
Don't yell, please.
Not to yell.
Crazy people. All right, let's get the visualizer up. Hey, what are you guys doing right now? Because this part you need to be absolutely quiet. Can you do that? I don't believe you, but okay. No, I don't want to do that. Lap guide incoming. Here we go. All right, we're actually going to start. We're actually going to go right here. Oh, yes, this is where we're going to start. This isn't the brake marker, but this is where we need to start thinking about stuff. Okay, let me get the visualizer ready. Bye, guys. Have a good sleep when you eventually go to sleep.
We never will sleep.
Let's see. That's not it at all. That's the wrong thing. I should hit the right thing. All right. All right. We are ready. Here we go. Mostly. Not quite ready. I lied. All right, lap guide time. Here we go. Appreciate all you being here. We're going to get this rolling now. So, let's talk about turn one at Lago Maggiore reverse. Tricky one, this. There's so much time here, and there's a lot of risk. I dub this a risky corner for this section. You know, there's a lot of parts where there's a lot of mid to high speed corners for this track, and because of that, you're dealing with a lot of precision on turn in and entrance and all of that kind of thing. So this one is one of those. Now, I'm not sitting at the brake marker right now. I'm actually, we're going to talk about the thing that might feel not so comfortable, but that you really need to do, okay? So, I would advise when you come through here, you're still accelerating, you're not off the throttle, you're not braking yet. You're going to take the car all the way out here. It's a little bit, it's not as wide as the Ghost was, but I'm trying to get my right tires. This is probably a little bit of an exaggeration, actually. I'm trying to get my right tires like right with the white line on the right here, okay? And then once you get to here, before the two white lines converge, this is your brake marker. Why are we all the way out here? Well, it's because we're really trying to widen this entrance as much as possible. You don't want to overslow. This is really easy to overslow the car through this corner because it feels dangerous and it feels risky, but recognize that you're going uphill. So really, it's as I'm demonstrating right now, you're getting a little like 60% brake pressure on this spot right here. Get the car to turn, downshift to third. Maybe a different gear if you're in a different car, but at least with the M6 Endurance, down to third. Get the car to rotate, and you can get on the throttle before the apex. What that looks like on the visualizer, real quick. We got this little look right here. So the difference is there's a little bit of an extra turn right here, but this is basically the line that we're trying to achieve. Maybe a little wider like that. Yeah, let's go like that. Okay. So you're coming from way over here. Downshift, minimal braking. You try not to overslow the car so that you can get on the throttle. Like by this point, you're trying to get on the throttle well before mid corner, okay? So that you can then clobber. My thumbnail today is crush the apexes. This is the track to crush apexes, okay? You're gonna annihilate this apex, and just punish it. Make it wish it was never born. You're going to accelerate through it, and if you are wide enough, you can get on the throttle that early and not have to worry about going too wide on exit, okay? So back to the track then for that. So you're down here, on the brakes, down to third, minimal braking, then on the throttle, powering through this. Momentum should carry you out here. All right, we're not braking yet. This is another one of those turn-in points that is a very high speed. If you get this wrong, you've already compromised you've actually compromised not just this turn, this right turn, but you've compromised the next two left-handers. So getting the two left-handers properly is all about getting this part right here, okay? So we're looking at the edge of this curbing on the left, or you might say it looks like concrete slabs, okay? So right when you get to this point, or if you want to, a little bit earlier than that, you're not lifting, you're not braking, you're just turning. Now, because the speeds are so high, you want to be not just gradually turning, you need to yank the steering just a little bit more than perhaps you're used to, so that you get the weight transferred really fast and you get the grip levels to where you need them quicker on the left side of the car, okay? So that's what that looks like there. So if you've done that right, you haven't lifted off the throttle, you're going to take the car all the way through here. All right, and then I don't have a good visualizer for this double left, so we're going to keep it just like this. As soon as you pass the sausages, where are they? There it is. As soon as you pass the orange sausage, this is where you're braking, just as you pass those. And you want to keep the car over to the right. You definitely need your right tires on the curbing here. And even if, honestly, even if you end up like this, that's good too. That's good too. You need to widen and take all of the opportunities, all the way. There are track limit pens here, but I mean, you have to be an abusive individual to really get a pen. So take what the game is giving us here, okay? Take all of it. Be greedy. You can be greedy this time, all right? All right, so what you're trying to do here, what's important to note is where are we going to be at our slowest for this double left-hander. Where we're going to be at our slowest is also where we're going to be at our widest. Okay? So, what's actually going to happen here, I'm going to depict it like this. We're going to be on the brakes. We're going to downshift to third. For me, and maybe for others in other cars as well, I downshift to second while on the brakes. Still. So remember, braking, just as you pass the sausage, it's light braking though. You're not 100% braking. So down to second to get the car rotated. You should clobber at least this much of the apex. Okay. Back up to third for exit. You're on the throttle again. Your momentum should take you out here. And listen, friends, you want to be out here. I know it probably doesn't feel great, but working towards getting the car out here is gonna pay massive dividends to getting a good time. Believe me, okay? Believe me, that's the way it's gonna be. At this point, this is where you're at your slowest. This is also where I like to downshift to second. You don't have to downshift to second. I'm downshifting to second. You may want to just dab the brake briefly if you wanted. But this slows the car just enough, and then so that you can get on the throttle right about here. Okay? Honestly, up to third, on the throttle right about here. Maybe at the latest right here. You should be then accelerating through this apex here. And your momentum should carry you out wide just like that. Okay. This one's tough. I'm gonna say that you want to be, through this left-right sequence, you want to be as close to going flat out as you can, but don't plan on going flat out. I don't think, maybe the BRZ can, I'm not sure, I didn't watch the BRZ replay. Maybe it can, or maybe it can go really close, but I'm gonna give you a couple of lift points that I think are really crucial to getting through this sequence properly, okay? All starts with the turn-in point. So the turn-in point is the end of, just before you get to the end of the curbing on the right. You're gonna move the steering over to the left quite rapidly. You want to be getting right here, and then this is your first lift point, okay? I want you to, that turn-in point requires no lift. I want you to lift right here before you get to the apex. Cross the apex, then back on the throttle. By now you're on in fourth. Right here, once you get to the edge of the concrete, right above my screen there, right when it goes from concrete to full tires, that is your turn-in point, okay? Also could be where you shift up to fifth, and then I want you to lift right here, and then right back on the throttle. You do that, you should be able to then to take this part flat. That's the key element here, okay? So the car can go flat through the two corners. However, if you do that, you will end up in the grass over to the left, okay? That's just what the car's going to do. It can't handle it. So by sacrificing just a little bit of exit speed on both the left and the right, that prepares you to be able to go through this part flat out all the way to the braking zone, okay? Let's get to that brake marker now. And listen, one thing I haven't mentioned, but I really should mention, is all of these corners are so close together that your exit speed from one greatly impacts your brake point for the next corner. So like this one right here, when I was really nailing the left-right sequence there, I need to be braking right now. If I don't nail it, I can brake quite a bit later, like a car and a half length later than this, okay? So this is the brake point for when you really nailed it, okay? So when you get to that sign that's right above the number 1 on the lap time, it's above the tire temps, go above that, the number 1, that sign right there, that's your brake marker. You want to be coming through here nice and strong, but here's where you stomp on the brakes in a straight line. Let's look at the visualizer for Banky Boy then, actually. Yeah. Banky Boy was the was part of where the Apex visualizer came to be. So Big Banky Boy, as in its name, gives you a lot of banking help. So you're gonna brake hard, really hard in a straight line. You're gonna late turn in. You're gonna widen that entrance so you can get on the throttle nice and early. Okay. I believe that the cars can handle. You know, you really want to try and stay above 70, 70, 71, 72. If you've done everything right, it will do that. And you can still get on the throttle by like mid-corner. If you end up in the 60s, then you're probably overslowing just a little too much. And then low 60s is way too much. You don't want to be down there, okay? Now, so that's the line that we're looking at here. Really easy to turn in too soon. So instead of this nice arc to your racing line, you end up with sort of a shallow line like that. That's going to kill your exit speed, and it's a really long flat out section afterwards, so you really don't want to be killing your exit speed, because you'll be losing time the entire way down the straight just by pushing the throttle. Okay? Alright, let's look at the actual track then. Once again, this is the braking point. This is what it looks like here. Alright, so we're braking in a straight line all the way through this part. Downshifting. Gonna turn with the edge of the curb on the right. Down to second as you get that last bit of rotation. If you've done it right, you can get the car turned and be on the throttle by right about here at the earliest, probably not too much earlier than that. If you end up carrying a little bit more speed and you end up, you know, getting on the throttle right about here, that's still okay. I would still work towards getting on the throttle sooner. But when you're getting on the throttle after here, now you're pretty much hemorrhaging time all the way on this straight right here, okay? All right, we have another sequence where we're not braking yet, but the turn-in points are pivotal. So at the beginning of this yellow portion with that goes with the curb, this is your turn-in point, okay? This is when you begin to turn in. As you go through here, turn in, you're looking to get your left tires onto this curb right here. You have not lifted. You're still full throttle through here. Then you get the car turned here. Here's the thing. If you don't clip that apex on the left, that previous turn, what ends up happening is you get on the sausage here, and you're going to be bouncing the car when it's just about time to get on the brakes, and you're going to be out of control the whole way. So it's not a good way to live. In fact, it's a good way to die on this track. But if you've done everything properly, then once you get to this part right here, as the white lines split in front of you, this is your braking point. Okay? As you get to this braking point, you brake, you apply the brakes, but it's only in the 50% range, and I like to downshift to fourth, and I stay on the brakes in that 50% range. And I'm definitely, and I say just that as a range, but I know from what I remember, I'm modulating the throttle, I'm modulating the brake a lot to just make sure that I'm getting the car to be nice and tight. If you get your left tires all the way over onto the concrete, then yeah, that's a pen. But you can get the car all the way like this, and the game is fine. It doesn't bother you about it. So plan to do that, okay? Then you're back on the throttle, and very pivotally, you need to be getting your right tires on here. Now, depends on the car and how well your driving skills are. You might have to lift right here just to make sure you keep the car as much to the left as you can. You really want to be, because over to the left as much as is reasonable, because you need to set up for the right-hander, okay? So lifting a little bit, but then back on the throttle. Now, once again, if you have taken this sequence really slowly, then you can brake quite a bit later than when I'm sitting right here. But if you really nailed that section, then you need to be braking as you get to this grid marker right here. Well, don't see it here. Right there. There you are. There it is, okay? So that's what that looks like. So you're braking. There's going to be... You're braking, but you're also transferring the weight from the right side of the car to the left. And let's look at the visualizer for this corner right here. It is just beyond 90 degrees. You don't have much banking, but you do have a little bit of an uphill, okay? And so what that looks like is a line just about like this, okay? So dabbing the brake, getting down to third gear, getting lots of rotation, and being patient with the car. Again, no real banking, just a little bit of an uphill grade to kind of help you in the braking zone. But that's it. Then you got to wait for the car to turn and get on the throttle. There's a wall waiting for you if you've taken too narrow of a line and or you have gotten on the throttle too soon. Okay, so we want to avoid that. So it's going to be really, really easy to, instead of having most of the rotation done before the apex, to really narrow this entrance. And you're going to end up with a pretty poor exit if you do that, okay? All right, back to the actual track then. Down to third gear, rotating the car with the brakes, getting the car to turn, and then on the throttle, momentum will carry you out to the left side here. Don't have a great visualizer for this one. If you look at the map there on the top right, this is a weird shaped corner. But we can talk about where we need to start braking. So if you've really nailed, again, if you've really nailed the previous corner, then you need to start braking right here, which is just as you reach the edge of the curb on the left, which is right there on my screen there, okay? That's what it looks like there. If you have not nailed the corner, then you can brake quite a bit later as you pass this, basically, okay? Now you're going to try, the road is curved, right? But what you're going to try to do is straighten this braking area as much as possible. So you will be turning a little bit to the left, but you're going to be max braking with that minimal turning to the left, down to third, down to second. You plan to get nice and wide, and you need to be slowed up enough so that once you get to this edge of the curb on the right here, you can get the rest of the car turned, and you continue to decelerate right through here, so that you're at about, I want to say it is just, above 70 miles an hour, 72, 74, somewhere in that range. And then you can pounce on the throttle right here before you get to the apex, accelerate through the apex. Your momentum will carry you out wide, but you should be all good to go at that point. Okay. Break point for this one is basically, for me, it is like halfway between when the curb starts and when the curb goes from the single curb to the double. So for me, it's right here. Maybe you'd like to use the Lago Maggiore sign that's right by the number 1 on the right side. That would be a good marker as well. For me, in this view, that's like a little late for me. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing there. Let's look at the visualizer for this sequence. We're actually going to take care of 2 corners at once here with the visualizer. As soon as I get it set up. There we go. Alright, so. Yeah, there we go. It's about like that, except facing the other way. There we are. Okay, so this is what we're looking at here. We're looking at pretty tight, right? Actually, this isn't even, yeah, it's more like that. A tight left-hander, rather. I find what's happening here that you may not recognize is right about here on the track and here. So here and here, you have one rise on each part, a rise here and a rise here. So what that means is you don't have really any banking help. You actually have the track making the car a little bit light in a couple of spots, which is why you end up sometimes with some power oversteer here. So you have to actually slow the car maybe a little bit more than you would expect because of that, right in this part, okay? Now, what's important to deal with here is the fact that we have then an immediate an immediate right-hander, and that requires some prep as we exit this corner here, setting up for here. Now, I'm looking at this line right now, and I'm seeing that this one is right. We don't want to head all the way over to the edge of the track because we need to set up. But because of the length of the track between the two corners, I would say you also don't have enough time to get all the way to the left side of the track, okay? So take this as maybe, you know, this is where your left tires are at maximum on the width of the track, okay? And that require a little bit of lifting, and then it'll set you up for a decent exit through here, okay? So let's look at that line on the actual track then. Braking in a straight line through here. Down to second, down to first. I like to go down to first. You see it, it dips and then it goes up again. You're up to second or third, depending on the car for exit. And then you have this another little rise right here that you need to be mindful of. Then you end up over here, little lift. Shouldn't need to brake, just a little lift. Then clobber this apex. Momentum should carry out here, and then I like to brake. If you've taken, once again, if you've taken that really fast, then as you pass the curb on the left, that is where you're going to end up hitting the brakes. And you're going to, again, try and straighten your brake area, but you're actually starting from the left side, so you have to move the car over to the right some. Once again, we're going to try and take 2 turns at once. Let me get that set up. Oh wait, I got the wrong thing in mind. Yeah. Switch it. There we go. Sorry for the delay. All right, about as close as I can get it here. So what we're looking at here then, let's take a look at the visualizer. We are, where'd my marker go? There it is. We're braking heavy in a straight line, although the line is starting from over here, right? So that's the difference. We're gonna get back about to the middle of the width of the track and then dive to this apex. We're gonna kind of double apex this a little bit, or it's like a soft first apex with a hard second apex. The really critical thing about this corner, okay, is we have to set up for the right-hander afterwards, right? So in order to do that, we're going to sacrifice a little bit of exit speed right here to set that up, okay? And then what's the hardest part about it is having that right amount of brake pressure so that you don't slow up too soon. Oops. In this area, which is where a lot of people are going to be at their slowest. You need to be at your slowest right around here. So decelerate this whole way until you're about at like 40 miles per hour or less. Then get on the throttle briefly and stay over to the left side. A little bit of a lift, and then you're on the throttle as you power out of that. You work your way to full throttle as you power out, avoiding the wall that's over here that tries to stop you in your tracks. Okay? All right, let's look at the visualizer, or the actual track rather, for this one then. This is your braking, straight line-ish, right? Down to second, down to first. You're decelerating all the way right here. This is where you're at your slowest, okay? Then you're on the throttle, not fully. You're probably feathering it so that you can stay over to the left. Lift, on the throttle, work your way to 100% throttle, just like that. If you're starting towards the front of the pack, You are still going to brake at the same point. My advice is that you're just going to be on the brakes for not as long. And that might be a hard way to sell it, but that's how I'm going to describe it. You're still going to start with that wide entrance, okay? You're still going to end up over here. You're going to brake right here, but you're just not going to be on the brakes for as long. Or you might be on the brakes for as long, but you're going to do it a very minimal amount of brake pressure. You're still trying to get on the throttle right here and power out of this corner like crazy, okay? All right, that's your lap guide for the corners and your lap 1, corner 1 guide for Lago Maggiore. LVP. LVP. Good to see you, man. We got a 50 burger while I was out. Good stuff, man. Thank you for the 50 likes. Okay. Time to do what we came to do. So I'm looking at the time already. It's probably not going to be a week where I'm going to get to race today. So I'll give you guys a heads up too about what you can expect for this week upcoming. So no stream tomorrow. The video is going to release on Wednesday. And what else? And then there's going to be a stream on Thursday is the plan. And there is no Learn with Lead this weekend because it's my anniversary this week. So we're going to get out of here for a day, or most of the day on Saturday. That's going to be the plan. Something I really want to say about these new cars that we got, I think every one of the liveries is just awesome. The default liveries are really, really cool. I really like them. Oops. So what we want to do, we're going to learn because this is new car for me. And, I mean, I'm familiar with the track, but not as familiar as I am with other ones in this game. So, let's watch a replay. Let's do our due diligence and make sure we know what we're talking about here. What we're striving for. Petri Pat, man, it's good to see you. Some water in me. Let's see something real quick before I... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's that. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Let's learn. Okay, so the downforce is so crazy, he's not even all the way over to the left. That's good to know. First gear entrance. Up to second gear, coasting. Third gear. Exit third. Little lift there. No pen for that, okay. Oh, wow. A lift, no braking. Are these cars really that crazy fast? Man. 202. Holy cow. Alright, we brake just before the 100. No way. Shut up. After the 100? All right, so as we get to the peak of the curbing, can confirm they are that crazy. All right. Okay. Yep. Up to second for exit. Oh, thank you for subbing up, bud. Appreciate that, for coming in, saying hi. It means a lot. Steven Sills is finally home, and he donates $5 for it. Man, thank you so much. Throw up a stud emoji for Steven Sills, everybody. So what about this part? Indianapolis. He enters Indianapolis at 197. And then hits the brakes. Yeah. You're pushing. Okay. Second giant sign. Or Gant, sorry. Second Gant sign. Porsche curves. All right, brakes in between the two Goodyear signs. Yep, little lift there. That makes sense. We want to set up for the right-hander. So we don't want to go too far over to the right. Fourth gear, up to fifth. We turn, and this turn always gets me, because I know I'm supposed to turn left at that sign right there, and I always feel it always feels wrong. He does lift a little bit. Okay. There's no way I'm able to do that. Exactly, Steven. All right, we go to the right to set up for the next sequence. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's fine. Okay. See how long this takes. Hey. Sure, why not? Let's follow good old Killian. So I'm gonna guess at a not too extreme, because we have some big braking zones. So he's braking so late. I would think that the brake balance is a little more neutral-ish. Maybe not zero, but you know, we're gonna hang out at 0 to start and see what happens. I mean, I know it wasn't, I'm not pushing yet, but I cannot believe how amazing that was through that corner. All right, what, we break at the 25 board, right? I don't know how he did that. That's cool. All right. Yeah, it's crazy, all right. I hooked a tire on the curb and that sent me around, I think. Nice job, Edward. Good job, bud. A lot of gears. Too bogged down in third. Thanks, OG. Appreciate it, man. Oh my goodness. Where has this car been all my life? Rusty, good to see you, man. Missed that one. It's good. It's good. LG, good to see you, man. Yeah, I only had enough credits for 2 of the new hypercars and the pace car, and then I ran out of money. Oh, that's where we crashed last lap. I've never gone through Indianapolis so fast. This is ridiculous. Sometimes when you're decelerating, the car sounds like a spaceship. Oh no! And what is that time? That's 5 seconds off the top time, I think. Oh yeah, that is a wrestling match, isn't it, LG? Porsche and Toyota, really. What I'm noticing is one of the things I'm not doing well enough is downshifting fast enough. You got to do work on this motion right here. Oh, that corner is just amazing. No, except when you get it wrong. Yeah, you know, I wonder. I think I want to do a little test of these 4 cars at some point. Came in a little hot that time. That's okay. This lap's just to warm up the tires. We'll go for it again next lap. Ghost Metal, good to see you, man. I just messed up my Porsche. It's an animal, all right. She's here. She might have stepped out for a bit, but she's been around. Oh, it's amazing. Get after it, LG. I love it. Oh, I messed it up. Ah. We'll go around again. Still get more temp in the tires. Still learning. How in the heck fire does he brake so late? Oh goodness, yeah, he's insane. He's like a full, almost a full second faster than anyone else, I think. That might be too much, but he's a lot faster. I'll give him that. Let's go. Yeah, good for him. All right, let's try no pen this time, shall we? Man. All right. Did you really, LG? That's awesome, dude. Congrats. That is fantastic. Full second pen, I think. Come on, give it to me. Don't hold back now. I mean, there's definitely a level of brutality. Good to see you, Cooper. There's definitely a level of brutality to it. This car is majestic, though. Oh, I just wish I could drive it better. Oh yeah, Ghost, yeah. Absolutely insane. He's one of the best in the world, though. He's like one of 10 people that are at his level. Lost where I was there. Uh-oh. Well, we're going bad from worse. No, we're going from bad to worse. I speak English good. Handles better? Okay. This has the top speed, though, doesn't it? Is what I'm hearing. All right, come on. Clean lap. Clean lap. That's all I'm asking for. Clean lap. No pens. No spins. $60 likes. That's a 60 burger. Man, thank you guys. Good to see you, Slip. There's the burgers. Here they come, blowing. Oh, really? Come on. Willy-nilly. Willy-nilly pens. Is that when they're being announced? Very cool. I'm excited. So that'll give us several weeks then for everyone to pick which car class they're going to be in and stuff, right? Ooh, randomize the cars as well. Okay. That's cool too. There we go. That's a good exit. What'd you miss, Smooth? Did you see I got a top 100 time at Lago Maggiore? We did that. We did a lap guide there. Now we're getting our first taste of Porsche life at Le Mans. It's a good life. We had a 328, I think, but that ended up being a lap that got negated because of a pen. Thanks, bud. What did Slip say? Hey, didn't have to serve a pen. All right, let's see how we do through here. Okay, see how we do through here. Oh boy, I jacked that all up. Oh, I hate me right now. This isn't the lap anyway. Yeah, my optimal's a 27.8 right now. Hey there, Dave. I think your lead heads are doing pretty well today, bud. Oh! Hit a curve just slightly bad and you are a goner. Yeah, 60 burger already. The car is fast. I'm not quite fast yet. All right, maybe this lap we'll get it together, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's learning a whole new car, you know? So that takes a while. Takes a while. It's just a shame that it's a 3.5 minute lap, so it's because it takes a while. Yeah, so did I, Dave. It wasn't that long ago that I was doing that too. Yep, Spa would work. Was he really? Is that right, Danny? No, that's not stability management, that's counter steer assist. Same spot. Wow. A lot of good my counter steer assist did me there, huh? Man. No, I feel good. I feel good, it's just... Just have to be mindful of it in a couple spots. That was good. Yeah, trusting a new car, right? That is the tough part. Especially one as fast as this one is. Man. Cool. There's no temp in the tires yet anyway. All right. Maybe I'll try it just for that stinking corner. No way! How old's the TV, LG? Oh, that's not a long time, yeah. Did I find a new place to get a pen? I think I did. Oops. Okay, good night there, Danny. Thanks for hanging with us. Have a great sleep, okay? Yeah, that's interesting. Boo! Ha ha! Ha! People might be asking for a redo if that's what happens. Yay, no death. I just gotta keep that steering as straight as can be. Man, that was awful. Yeah, that makes sense. That making some sense. Main mistake on the last lap was this turn right here. I tried to lose it. I did. Yeah, thank you, bud. Thank you. Gonna try and string it together one more lap here. Steven, good morning, bud. Ah! Drat muffins. Nut bunnies. Well, that pretty much did that in anyway. SMF, morning, bud. Yeah, whatever. Give it to me. Give it to me, game. No? No pen? I thought for sure I got a pen. Car tried to kill me. I don't feel like I need it, and I'm not one to shy away from it if I do. Rarely is it a problem. I need to. It's a discipline thing. I need to straighten the steering wheel when I get to full throttle. Period. Yeah, and it just costs you so much time because it's a 3.5 minute lap, you know? I could do like five laps at Brand's Indy circuit in the time it takes to do one lap here. Yeah, I'm not buying no Vanatech gear this week. I don't care if it's on sale. Ooh. Ah, no way. So I thought I got the pen the last lap. This one I thought I was good, and I did get a pen. Yeah, I always have it on SMF. It's the last assist from my assist days. ABS should be off? No way. No! Oh, you're talking about cart. Okay. Sorry. My fault for butting in your conversation. Whew. Let's try for one more improvement. No, come on, dude. Also fine. But like I said, took the same line as this guy. Apparently not. .27.8's not terrible. I just feel like there's at least one more improvement in me. Maybe you should, yeah. Smack. Slow exit-ish. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. We'll have to accept it for now. It's not great, but I can't go anymore tonight. No, I don't want to play the replay. No. Should be in the sun, I think. Contras, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man. Maybe that's a bit too extreme. You get anything? That's good. Thank you for the like, my man. Appreciate that. I'm not saving that replay, my friends. It's really bad. I can't tell you guys to follow that. I apologize if your time is slower than that, and I just called my time really bad. But, you know, not up to my standards, I guess is what I should say. I just need more time to get used to the car and track, and man, it's just the pens. So many pens are just getting me, you know? It's killer. So... just thinking about it. There we go. Well, we are going to do a lap guide. I was coming to the realization... Ah, gee. Yeah, a race probably would help, which I don't have time for today, but there. Better. We'll probably get into that on Thursday. All right, so this is a lead pen. I believe this is a lead pencil channel first. I don't think I've done a lap guide for Le Mans before. I might be wrong. I don't know. I might be wrong. I'm not sure. I cannot recall doing it, so that doesn't mean everything for sure. But let's give a lap guide a try. So I did my best. Really tough. It's a great car, phenomenal. I had a blast driving this car. So don't take my negativity at the car and the class. I think it's great, and I'm excited to eventually try some of the other vehicles, the newer vehicles as well. But with that said, this car, this track, the pens were getting me so much. So the pens negated so many of my laps. That it was hard to really gather consistency, and because it takes 3.5 minutes to do a lap, you know, I could only get so many laps in one night. So it would take me a lot longer to get more comfy with the car and the track combination, but you know, that is what it is. So where are we right now? We're at the point where we're setting up for turn 1 here. And why I'm starting here is because this is where you're going to start to turn in and tighten to the inside of the corner. So right there, like that. As you tighten, you're going to get all the way onto this curbing. And then pretty much once the curb straightens, okay, the curb was curved before, now it's straight. Now is where you get on the brakes. Just like that, okay? Now, the top time in the world, along with the top 10, the top 15 times in the world, they are pushing the brake limit so far. Now, the thing is, to get a really good time here, and I mean a better time than mine, you have to be spot on with your braking point. So that you must max brake all the way to the turn-in point and have that be exactly where it needed to be. You know, if you brake a little too late, then you're going to overshoot, miss the apex. If you brake just a little bit too soon, then what's going to happen is you're going to be... You probably end up turning in too early and then have to open up the steering and then come back. So that's the interesting thing about this combination. And that's the challenge as well. So what we have here is a left and then a right. So let's talk about it. It maybe doesn't feel like a chicane in the sense of how fast it is, but it is a chicane. These are the Dunlop corners, right? I think is what this is called. So I want us to look at the visualizer to get an idea of what our line's supposed to be here, okay? So here you have it. We're looking at this in such a way as that we're gonna do the bulk of the turning as we approach the first apex so that we can straighten the exit as much as possible. And with how powerful these cars are, that straightening of the exit is even more important. And that turn-in point is really important. So we're gonna try and late turn in so that we can straighten the exit as much as possible. Okay. What's really gonna hamper you is it's gonna be really tough, especially with you guys who are even less familiar with this type of car than I am. You're gonna do a lot of being too deep and a lot of being too narrow, and it could be frustrating. So give yourself a lot of patience with these cars, whichever one you're doing, because it's tricky and it takes a lot of getting used to. You could see how much I was struggling, honestly, so you can tell. Yeah, it's a top 500 time in the world, but I would suggest it's a fraudulent top 500 if you get my meaning. It's not a good one. So I mean, I thank you for your encouragement and all that, but you know, it wasn't just not up to my standards. So but anyway, that's what we're trying to go through here. So what that looks like on the track, braking in a straight line, and we're gonna go all the way to the last total sign right there. Okay, and that's our turn in, down to second, down to first. And then we should be clobbering this apex as much as so that our left tires go over the yellow sausages. And we exit in third. Point the car to the left of the curb first. A little bit of a lift and then over to the right so that you can straighten that exit. You probably can't get to full throttle right away. Work your way up to full throttle. And really, you should not be full throttle until the car is straight and the car has settled. Because even when the car is straight, if it's not settled yet, the car is going to want to go exit stage right. Ask me how I know. It did that to me like 4 times, I think. Alright, as you're coming through here, staying tight to the left, full throttle here, then over tight to the right to set up for this sequence here. Tough to navigate what the brake marker is here. Especially if you're using this view right here, you can use that pole in the distance on the right hand side. That is a great brake marker. Another one, there is a warble. I'm using this warble in the track line. It kind of just juts out ever so slightly, and right now is where the right part of the car is just on that warble, and so that's where I am braking. So you can see where that is in reference to that pole on the right side. That's what I'm looking at there. Okay, same thing for this corner, except it's higher speed, and the other way. No, it is the same way, isn't it? Let me fix that. Alright, yeah, so it's the same look, except longer corners with more banking. That means you can dive a little bit sooner to the apex, because you're going to get help with the banking of the corners, and you can really push the car's limits here. What I like to do is a quick stab of the brake, then immediately trail brake, downshift to fourth, then to third. Stay in third until I get all the way to mid-corner, then pounce on that throttle. You're going so fast, there really is no need to really delay getting to full throttle. It's the car's planted. It's not going anywhere. It's downforce is helping you so much. And then same deal. You're going to sacrifice just a tad bit of exit speed here in order to straighten that exit. Okay, so what that looks like on the track. Down to fourth, down to third, tighten on the throttle, accelerate through the apex, yank it over here. You should be able to still do this flat. Car will go out wide, but you still should be able to make it back. And interestingly enough, so I'm going to let you know a secret for this one for me. How do I know when to lift and turn? I am actually listening for the sector time beep, okay? So when the sector time beeps, I wait just like a heartbeat. I lift and then I turn. Weird, I know, but that's what I'm doing. So listen for it. Beep. And then lift. So it's right about here. Lift and turn. I think it's right to be in fifth gear for this car. It feels really nice. If you've lifted enough and turned enough, then you will end up annihilating this curb. Momentum will carry you out wide, but then you'll be right back, and in order to avoid that pen, you want to have the right tires back onto the pavement before the end of this curb right here. Okay? So interestingly enough, because as I said, I'm pretty sure I've never done Le Mans before, or at least I've never done Le Mans with the chicanes on the Mulsanne Straight. I don't have a visualizer that does this. That needs to be corrected. Alright, let's talk about the braking point first. So, again, the fastest times in the world are really pushing the limit for how late they're braking. What I'm doing here is I'm braking just before I get to the 100. Okay? And we're just going to talk through these corners. So, the real key about these corners is being slow enough, soon enough. Too often we carry too much speed through the first apex, which then destroys our entrance for the second apex, which therefore eliminates any possibility of a good exit on the final apex. Okay, so that means one of the things about these cars is they brake so well. At first, when I was doing it, I was underestimating how fast I really needed to downshift. So make sure you're downshifting fast enough so that, this is going to be really key for you, so that by the time you get to this corner, two things need to be happening. Okay, when you get to this apex, you need to be straddling this sausage, and you need to be in second gear by this point. Okay? Then you're going to continue to brake all the way through here, and then you're going to be down to first to get the last bit of braking power and rotation of the car. so that you're at your slowest right here at the middle of the whole sequence. Back up to 3rd gear, and out you go. Now, there is a way, I hate to break it to you, and I wish I knew, but I'm not sure where the penalty line is for this part. I know the fastest guy in the world, Drummond, he's cutting and going over from the white line to the curb. I did that sometimes, and I was fine without a pen. Other times, I wasn't. So what I was trying to do, just to be safe, and still be fast, is just to go over like this. Basically, just right before I get to the curb, not well before I get to the curb like the Ghost was doing. Okay, so that sequence that we just talked about is basically exactly the same here, just mirror imaged. The fastest guy in the world is actually braking as he passes the 100 board. I'm still being a little more conservative myself, and I'm doing it just as I get to the 100, okay? And then it's the same thing. You need to be downshifting very fast. 4th, 3rd, still on the brake. 2nd, right here. Continuing to decelerate down to 1st, get that last bit of rotation. Up to 3rd, at your slowest mid-corner, on the throttle, and out you go. Now for the rest, for the next 1, 2, 3 corners, I find that these are a little bit different than what we really are used to. 2 things that are kind of unique about these corners. Number 1, we're going really fast. we're going really fast, and we have to go from 200 plus miles an hour to what is it, in the 50s, I think. So that is a lot of speed to shave off. What that means is you're actually not spending that much time trail braking. You're actually spending much more time braking heavy, 100% in as straight a line as possible to get stopped in time so that the car will turn. So I haven't mentioned it yet, but I was using brake balance neutral to give extra braking power to all 4 wheels, and that seemed to help some. I'm not using my typical my brake balance all the way to the rear because these curves, most of these corners don't really justify or warrant that. So that's my thinking process there. Let us talk about what the shape of this racing line would be. Other way. There we go. And then, so this is a 90-degree turn, but we're gonna treat this, as minimal trail braking. This is really the kind of line that we're looking at here. So we're braking heavy in a straight line. We brake maximum all the way until we get to that turning point, and then we might brake a little bit from the turn-in point to the apex, but mostly the car is just gonna either have the grip that you need or it doesn't because you didn't slow down enough. So that's what we're looking at there. The easiest thing to do here, and you probably know it already if you've been practicing, is to overshoot. Is to just go way too deep and miss the apex entirely. Really critical to be at your slowest right here so that you have the car turned so that you can get on the throttle before you get to the apex or at the latest at the apex, and you have a very straight exit. That's why we're doing so much turning before the apex, so that we can straighten that exit, not have to worry about power oversteer. Okay? So let's look at that right here. Braking in a straight line all the way through here. And so right about this point, right here, this is where you need to be in first. And the car either has the grip or it doesn't. And then you're up to 2nd gear for exit. Working your way to full throttle. And I can't say it enough. Don't be full throttle until you have the car straight. All right, coming up to Indianapolis. Okay, so there is this, does it go dark to light there? I guess that's what's happening. So when the wall on the left there goes from this darker color to the lighter color, that is your turn in. You're not lifting. There's so much downforce that the car is planted. You're gonna sweep the car, clip this apex, and as soon as you have clipped the apex, if you want to be conservative, go ahead and start braking here. If you want to take a little bit more risk, then, you know, go ahead and start braking back here. The beginning of Indianapolis here has good banking, really nice banking, which we're thankful for. That's going to alter the line a little bit. So instead of getting a whole lot of rotation done before we get to the apex, the line's going to look a little bit more even on each side. So it's going to look more like this. But again, same issue, same deal. You have a big braking zone. You got to get the car slowed and stopped so that by the time you get to the turn-in point, you have the grip. You either have it or you don't. If you're going too fast, it's not going to be there for you. Let's take the other corner as well and deal with it at the same time. That one is going to be a lot more like the previous corner. So that's going to look more like this again. Ooh. Same deal. Not as big of a braking zone, but you still need to brake as late as you possibly can so that you don't lose any time in the braking zone, and then the car is ready to turn. Get the car pointed. Get on the throttle by mid-corner. Work your way towards full throttle. Don't be full throttle until you get the car straight. Okay? All right, let's look at both of these corners together. So braking, your turn-in point is the end of the curb here. Okay? Down to first, use that banking. Back up to third, you should be able to get close to full throttle a little sooner because of all that banking, actually. Work your way over to the left. The second Gantt sign is your brake marker. We just have it at the edge of the screen there now. Downshifting, third, second, first. Turn-in point right here. Right as you get to this dotted line, this line, the spaced line here. If you've slowed up enough, then you can get off the throttle. A little bit of brake, but a lot of coasting. Get the car turned. Up to second gear. Out you go. Full throttle once you get the car straight. Alright, Porsche curves have never felt so good. This car is incredible through them. With this car, you'll be in 6th gear. I don't recommend going to 7th. Even if you're carrying that much speed, just go ahead and let 6th rev out. Once you get past this first Goodyear sign, that's above my camera right here. Once you pass that, and you're in between both, right about here, this is your braking point. You're in 6th, you're gonna downshift to 5th. Okay? 4th might feel safer, but I think it's a little bit overkill. So that's what that looks like, but it's going to be minimal braking. Okay, like 60, 70% braking max, and immediately trail braking as you come through here. So you're going to come down, going to let the car, going to brake, you're going to coast, and then you should be back on the throttle. It's easy to overslow the car through there, so your momentum should take you out here. If your momentum has not taken you out here, and you're more like a half a car width, or maybe even a full car width over to the right at this point, that means you're not carrying enough speed through the corner. So that's a little indicator for you. Even being over here, setting up for the next part of the Porsche curves, you're fine. The downforce is doing its job. It's got you. You can still be in 5th. clip this curb. By the time you get out here, your momentum should carry you all the way wide, up to 6th. And if you've carried good speed, then at about this point right here, you should just be lifting just a tad, so that you don't take too much momentum and sends you over to the right. So you should be right about here. This is where you need to brake. Let's see. There's a line right there. There's a line on the right side. Don't see it here. So for this view, I'd say as you pass that right white line, actually my tire temps are covering it. Let me, there, now it's just above the tire temps. Okay. So that line right there. As you pass that line, you're on the brakes, downshifting to 4th. Again, you're carrying so much speed, you really don't have to be wide. You can keep it nice and tight. All the way through here, full throttle. At this RMC sign, it feels too early, but this is where you need to turn left. And it's just a minimal lift, no brake required with this car. Go ahead and go up to 5th. You should get on the inside of that curb a little bit. Momentum carries you out here. Get back over to get your inside tires back onto the pavement before the curb ends. If you're on the other side of the white line when you do that, then that's how you get the pen there. All right, the 2 chicanes. So brake marker is just before you get to the split in the for the pit lane here. Just before that. Let's go ahead and look at the visualizer for both of these chicanes, shall we? Let me get it set up for us. We're going to look at both of these simultaneously. These are shaped essentially the same. The difference is the second one is tighter, therefore you need to take it a little bit slower. But this is basically the line that we're going for. Again, like with all chicanes, what we're trying to address is where do we need to be at our slowest, and we need to straighten the exit as much as possible. So we need to be at our slowest right about here. Right about here is where we're at our slowest. You're braking in a straight line through here. Full 100% brake. Then get down to 4th, get down to 3rd. I like 3rd going through here. I think others might do 4th. It's whatever. At this point, I'm so frustrated. I'm not going to say it. I'm so frustrated. Then you should be able to get back on the throttle right here and really just power out. If you need a little lift where like this yellow is depicting, that's fine. You might need a little lift just to keep the car steady. It is bumpy through there, so that's what that looks like. Then, the next one, the way that line changes because it's slower is just we're gonna widen that entrance just like this, okay? Now we just need to get more turning done, more rotation done. It's really nice how this car feels through here, honestly. So, more rotation done because the track tightens up. Get on the throttle, give us a little lift as we approach the second apex. Get up to 3rd gear right here, and then on the throttle, work your way up to full throttle as you do that, okay? All right, let's look at the actual track. What did I just do? That's probably okay. All right, actual track then. Braking in a straight line through here. I think it's highly important to get your right tires onto this curb. And then you clobber this part. Should be turning before you get to this apex. Powering through. As soon as you're done, then you got to be on the brakes right away. Second, get the car over to the right a little bit. First, get the car rotated. Up to 2nd. I like a little blip in 2nd here with a little lift. Then up to 3rd. Make sure the car is settled, and then work your way to full throttle as you come up. And I think that's going to do it for the lap guide. I don't have enough information at this point to give you a lap 1, turn 1, or a pit entrance guide this time. So I'm not going to fake it. All right, guys? That's your lap guide for Le Mans. Penalty 1, penalty 2, and spin. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's tough. It's really tough to see, right? It's crazy. All right, BL, we'll see you. I need to be on my way as well. Thank you, SMF. I appreciate it, bud. That means a lot. Especially when I'm not at the top of my game. That really means a lot. Man, I'm so close to beating Ghost Viper and Jaws. Like, I'm right there. I'm 1/1000th off of Viper Gaming's time. Stupid. Dumb. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for me, friends. It's been a night. We put in some good work. But I think we got to call it there. It's 10:30. And I got to get to editing this video. So, that's what we're going to do here. Once again, no stream tomorrow. We're going to plan to stream Thursday, and then no Learn with Led or any stream on Saturday because it's my anniversary with my sweetest babe, and I got to spend time with her. So that's what we're going to do. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Got to do the right thing. So I've blocked that day off already. No one's getting gypped or anything. But we do have another Learn with Lead in a couple weeks, so that's already set up. Now, thank you, Ghost. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all of you hanging out. Thank you for the donations today. We had milestones for Sills and Photo. Sills being a member of the Stud Club for 11 months, Photo 17 months. Thank you for the gifted memberships, SD, and the donation, Steven. You guys rock. Appreciate you all very, very much. Means an absolute ton. Thank you, Bannister. Appreciate you, man. 15th. Very cool, Blank. Congrats, man. It'll be our 21st. Woo, Poly Mazda member for 5 months. Yeah, let's get it. And if everything goes well, my face should be much more clearer on Thursday too. It'll be new camera day, so that'll be fun. That'll be good stuff. Did we just sneak in a 70 burger? Sweet. Thank you for the 70 likes, folks. Man, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a lot of fun. Tough work today, but worth it work, I think, is the right way to put it. So, you guys have a great few days while I'm away from you all. Make sure you don't get into any trouble. I'll be around, I'm sure, in different people's chats as I can, and it'll be good to see you guys out there. Let me, yeah, that'll be the way. That'll be the way it goes. Be the way it goes. Well, I love you all like crazy. There's not a thing you can do to change my mind. And I'll see you guys in a few days. Bye.